Hello! Happy Halloween weekend, everyone. I'm Robot Spacer. Good to see you, David Alexander. Efton, hope you're doing well. Efton asks, can we redeem Karen coins to get you to find ways to show the butler getting killed? Yes. I think that is acceptable. And a very good idea. Thank you for suggesting it. So we're going to build this Lego Haunted Mansion set. Very excited about it. We've also got some Halloween decorations up. Isabel is currently covered in skulls. They're a little hard to make out because of the light kind of blows out the face of the skeleton, but you could see at least a couple of them reasonably well. And I also have some little Halloween desk decorations, which are very fun. So, I don't have much to talk about up front, so I think we'll go ahead and get started. It is worth noting I have an exciting new addition, which is a zoom in button, so we can get up nice and close, including in big view here, which should be especially nice for this set because it's so tiny. There's lots of tiny little pieces. It's a pretty good size overall, I think, but you know, everything's so scaled down and small overall. Oh, you know, I meant to grab a knife to cut open the tape on this. I don't think I have one handy. Whoops. I'll be right back. And Secret Crush just reminded me she bought a Gundam model tool set that is in the drawer here that I completely forgot about, but it's fine. Oh, wrong end. Okay. Whoa, lots of bags. I guess it makes sense there's so many tiny pieces. I'm really curious how long this is going to take to build. I was originally thinking, oh, I should have something ready to go after I finish the Lego set because, you know, maybe it'll only take a couple hours and I can play a short game demo or something after. But then I looked back at my last big Lego set stream, and that was like 980 pieces, I want to say. And it took me 3 streams of about 3 hours each. So that's like roughly an hour per 100 pieces. This set is 680 pieces. So maybe I'll get it done today. We'll find out. I should show off the full box here. So we've got a little ghost host included. And here's the back of this set. These cool little like tiny minifigs. I feel like they frequently use them for like statues and stuff. But here they're serving as ghosts in white plastic. And there's some fun like paintings on the walls in the background. They're not, I would have loved it if they were like, more accurate replicas of the stretching paintings. If you've been on the ride before, I feel like they might be inspired by them, but it's hard to see exactly what's going on in these photos. There's a little bit better look. One of them's like the Madame Leota crystal ball. I believe the bats are not included. The Case of the Golden Idol. I have looked at the Steam page for it and stuff. It looks very intriguing. I feel like there's good odds I will end up playing that one at some point. It would be cool if they had a Pepper's Ghost illusion, but that would probably be too difficult to do at this size. Yeah, I imagine so. That would be extremely cool, though. Okay, so... Whoop. Oh, yeah, I was going to show off these goofy little toys. So we've got a pumpkin, an eyeball, and a ghost. And... they got little suction cups on them and springs. So they do that. I don't even remember where we got these. This like half of them. There's 3 others. I picked the ones that were the most obvious what they were from the top. Okay. Oh, here's the stickers. Perfect excuse for our zoom in button. Yeah, I believe these are all the characters from the stretching. Oh, wait, no. These are all different statues in the like gravestone area. And then Madame Leota. Do you remember where those little guys came from? I kind of think you mailed them to me with some other stuff when I was in college. That does sound familiar. I do not remember where they came from. I probably just like picked them up at Target or Meijer or something as a little thing to throw in the package I was sending you. Hello, Culinary. Great to see you. If Unsecret Crush, if you could give Culinary a shout out when you have a minute, no rush. My keyboard is not very accessible at the moment. So here's the booklet. I'm hoping they talk a little about the Haunted Mansion inside here. Nice, they do. Most of the sets I've bought have a little section like this before you get to the instructions where they, talk about the inspiration for the set you are about to build, which I think is a fun thing to include. Thank you for that shout out. So, Disneyland Park Haunted Mansion. Constructed in 1963 and opened to daring guests in 1969, the Disneyland Park Haunted Mansion stands as a majestic manor in New Orleans Square. The spectral residents are dead serious about keeping its exterior a spotless, ghostly white, with elegant wrought iron railings serving as an accent piece. The weather vane on the roof is a stately sailing vessel. I don't think I've ever noticed that. You can just barely make it out at the top of this photo. Envisioned initially as a haunted house at the end of Main Street, USA, the mansion eventually transformed into a retirement home for ghosts, which promised creaking doors and creaking floors to all prospective tenants. Excited spirits relocated from haunted houses all over the world to make their final rest, with 999 happy haunts currently in residence, but there's always room for 1,000. And then we have the same text in a couple of other languages. Looks like a little bit more on the next page. The brave souls who make their way past the foyer will find a place filled with wall-to-wall creeps, endless hallways, stretching rooms, and many other ghoulish delights. The mysterious ghost host offers up a spirited tour to guests as they explore, transporting them in a doom buggy throughout the mansion and into the gloomy graveyard beyond. Just beware of hitchhiking ghosts you find along the way, or one of them may follow you home. Of course, we have some nice shots of the exterior and the lovely sign out front. And then we get into the instructions. Ooh, get excited about our new packaging. We're switching from plastic to paper-based packaging. That's why you might find a mix of paper and plastic in our boxes. Oh, interesting. So these are all plastic, but it looks like they're switching to these paper bags for the pieces, which is great.
Neat.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
The stream ghost is here. Where did you put that little lap desk? Is it under the...
I slid it under the bed here.
Cool. There's so many things in this room.
Sorry.
It's okay. There's so many things in our house.
Okay, so here's kind of the overview of the major steps we'll be going through. And we'll start with bag 1. Let's see, let me figure out how to arrange things here.
Okay, with me stream ghosting on the bed, I won't disturb the lights too much. It can fall over or something.
So we'll probably want to put some of these bags back in. I think we'll keep we'll go with the first 3 numbers handy. Just pile those over there. Oop. Too bad the instruction book was folded in half because it doesn't want to stay unfolded. Have to find something to weigh it down, I think. Oh, let's see. I've got this nice heavy keyboard.
There you go.
That'll do for now, at least. All right, so I guess the pieces we need are all in this big bag. We're getting a little bit too loud with the crinkles here. Let me bump that down. Okay, so we got some little leggies, torso, head, very upset head, and this little box has the coattails in it. Well, that's all of them, right? Oh, hair. We're missing his hair. Ah, that's in this smaller bag. Okay. I guess I'll do it in the recommended order here. So it slides on there. And then okay. So I think that's what they want you to do, and then these fold over again. It's a little complicated. Oh, does your Gundam kit have a little pair of like tweezers?
Mm-hmm, it does.
Nice. I'm gonna have to get those out when I do those tiny stickers. Oh no.
Oh no?
I did it backwards. I was not paying attention. Let's try that again.
Can I get behind you?
Oh, it's not a rush.
It's all the way in the back of the drawer though, so.
Sure.
Plus, I don't know, I'm creating an ASMR experience by doing the drawer opening sounds.
Sure. Thank you. I'm curious if I will find that easier, if it will just be a
different kind of difficult.
right. But I saw someone putting on stickers that way recently, and I was like,
It's certainly helpful
It looks
when
easier.
the sticker is small.
Right. Like, it seems like it's a little easier to place things.
Right.
Okay. Now we're ready to put his torso on. And then a head. And then some hair. So concerned. All right. Time to build the base. Step 1 complete. Okay, 3 of the longest pieces. Let's see, I think that's the shortest one. We need 2 of those. That's either an extra or we're not using it yet. Probably just not using it yet. They generally give you extras of the like real tiny pieces. I don't know that I've ever had an extra bigger piece. Okay, that's everything. So just putting on a border here. Okay. 1 of those, 2 of those, 1 of those. This is an interesting path we're making here. Did I miss? Okay, that's It's not part of this step. It is part of the next step, though. Oh, wait. I missed these? Oh, I see. They get added on here. Okay. One blue, two brown, and one of these. Okay. I always worry I'm like missing something because I feel like that's happened with every set I've streamed.
Yeah,
I've missed some
that happens
notable part and had to take things apart to get it back on.
very frequently. I think it has happened that you miss like one step and you don't realize until several steps later.
Right. I'm just there's a peg here that like I don't know if the light catching it different. I think it's got a little bit of a different finish on it, and I was just trying to figure out what's going on there. Not a big deal. I was just curious. Okay. Got some curvy bits. Y'all got any fun Halloween plans?
Well, you already know my Halloween plans.
I do. Halloween this year falls on Unsecret Crush's usual streaming day. So she's going to do a special Halloween stream. I am excited about. And we'll hopefully hand out some candy to a very small number of children and or teens.
I don't think it's supposed to be super cold on Monday, but it might rain. And the fact that it's a school night and non-ideal weather usually impacts the amount of Halloween foot traffic we get. We also didn't actually hand out candy last year, so that might have knocked us off of the candy route map.
I mean, we never get a ton of traffic on our street.
Right. Our street's kind of like off to the side, and there's a house a couple streets down that like goes all out and I think draws a lot of foot traffic in that direction and away from us.
Right.
But also our overall turnout has never been terribly consistent in all the years that we've lived here. Like some years we have quite a few. Most of the time we have a handful, and then a couple times I think we had none whatsoever. Exactly, more candy. It does make it hard to plan how much candy to buy, but I do always make sure to only buy candy that we will eat. And I think somebody, Efton asked what kind of candy.
Yes.
We have a big bag of fun-size Kit Kats and Reese's
80 pieces.
80 pieces of fun-size Kit Kats and Reese's peanut butter cups.
Hope to give away at least 10 of them.
Yes. I was raised by my mother, as most people are. Sorry. I wasn't even trying to make a joke, and now I'm too tickled by my own stupid joke. Anyway, my mom believes...
Oh, we need 3 of those.
My mom believes that candy isn't worth eating if it's not chocolate.
Right.
So I tend to only buy chocolate for Halloween candy. Although growing up, I did enjoy, a Skittles or some other kind of like fruit flavored candy. But by far, I think the most prized was the chocolate.
I'm trying to think of what non-chocolate candies I'm a fan of. Like Smarties a lot. Oh, you know what? Big fan of Necco wafers. R.I.P. Although I think they might have come back. I don't know.
Back. I'm gonna look into this.
I've not had them in a long time, so I guess it's partially my fault that they died.
I mean, Necco wafers are kind of like big Smarties, right?
I mean, a little bit, but they're very different.
Sure.
I don't really know how to describe them.
Aren't they made by the same company?
I don't know.
I'll open too many tabs to answer this question.
What else is good?
Licorice, ew. They have licorice flavor in them?
Yeah.
Gross.
The black ones.
Ew. There's black ones?
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe I've never in my life
They're a weird candy, but I think they're great.
Eaten an actual Necco wafer. Okay. Fascinating.
Now I want some.
They were reintroduced in 2020.
Okay, that's about what I was thinking.
Discontinued from 2018 to 2020.
I thought you were going to tell me they were discontinued again, and I was going to be
that's just
upset
from the
all over again.
That's just from the little info box in the corner at the top of the Wikipedia article.
Right.
In May 2020, Spangler Candy Company said that Necco wafers were back in production at a facility in Mexico and ready for release. Now, I do not know if this means you can actually purchase them in the United States.
Right. I would assume so. So I guess this is like the outer, foundation of the house. And then these are like porch areas.
I have another fun fact from the Wikipedia.
Do tell.
In 2020, Spangler posted a statement on their website regarding a slight change in the formula.
Oh.
7 of the 8 flavored wafers retained the original formula, except for the chocolate wafer, which they stated, quote, "True Necco wafer connoisseurs may detect a richer cocoa flavor in the chocolate wafers due to a minor improvement made in the cooking process."
Interesting.
So, slight change. We made them better.
I gotta be honest, I feel like that was my least favorite one. Just like a flavor that didn't really fit with the type of candy it is, in my opinion. Maybe I'm not a true Necco connoisseur.
Maybe not. Well, you can purchase a case of 24 directly from the Spangler Candy Company.
Nice. That is a lot of Necco wafers, though. How many are in a case even? Holy crap.
Hold on. I left that page. But also, I can confirm that the Spangler Candy Company also produces Smarties.
Okay.
And Dum Dums. I will say that they are not the original owner of the Necco wafer IP.
That's what I was thinking.
You can also buy a case of just the chocolate instead of
what?
Yeah, instead of the multi-pack, the like variety flavor. There are 24 rolls per case.
So a case of 24 that has 24 each. That's too much math, but that's a lot of Necco wafers.
I don't know how many Necco wafers there are in a roll.
There's a good number of them, I would say.
A tray of Necco wafers contains 24 rolls per tray.
I wonder how... Do they have a shelf life, or they just last forever? Does that give you any information on that?
I don't know if this website will answer that question.
They're starting to get a little more... Oh, I didn't get that down all the way. Cinnamon?
I'm looking at the picture of all the different flavors. It looks like maybe they don't do licorice anymore.
Oh, no!
Oh, no, wait, excuse me. I misspoke. I will read off the flavors in order. We have chocolate, lime, licorice, clove, lemon, orange, cinnamon, and wintergreen.
It might actually be clove that I like.
Okay.
I don't know. Again, I haven't had them in a long time, and I don't know that I have ever heard the names of the flavors.
Okay.
Like they're all different colors.
Right. Brown, green, kind of like an indigo, purple, yellow, orange, white, and pink.
Okay. So does it tell you what color matches up with each flavor?
I'm looking at a picture. There's literally a picture. If you turn your head slightly, you personally can see. I can do that, but I don't think that'll come through.
That's okay. You could post the link in chat.
Sure. I do not know how many individual wafers there are in a roll, but a serving size is 1 roll, and that's 57 grams.
Okay.
And that's all the Necco wafer facts I have to offer at this time.
It tastes like brown.
I was going to say, also, in all of the time that we've known each other, I have never known you to express an interest or preference for licorice-flavored anything.
I mean, that's reasonable. I feel like Necco wafers is the only scenario where I have enjoyed that flavor.
Is it perhaps like not especially strong licorice flavor compared to actual licorice candy?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know that I've had that many licorice flavored things even. So okay. Okay. We're almost done with section 1 here. Don't need those. 2 of these. That. And 2 of these. Okay. I'm forever intrigued by the thought that goes into the Lego building process. Like, I know they frequently like to throw in some colorful pieces in places where they will never be seen. This is a thing I've observed across many different sets. I don't know why they, like, is it just random how they choose that? Like, we've got normal, like,
Sure.
matching the rest of the set colored pieces that are also completely hidden. So it's just a few that are brightly colored.
I have always assumed that the brightly colored ones are somewhat random, but maybe also chosen for high visibility. Because, like, they usually serve some, like, structural purpose, right?
I mean, not really in this case. They're not any more structural than the other pieces around them.
Efton says it's to make it easier for you to see where stuff goes when building in steps, and that lines up
Right.
with my understanding, my assumption.
Sure. But, like, there's pieces, like, I don't think this piece is going to get, is going to be visible at all. So why did they make that green and not, like, yellow or red?
Honestly,
is what I'm wondering.
Maybe it's, like, whatever they have a surplus of
going?
parts for.
Oh, I thought we needed 2 of these little squares, but it's only 1.
Like, I've always wondered
Which one here?
how exactly these things are designed, you know what I mean? Like,
And then we need 10 of these.
just like the logistics of creating the design and then manufacturing and everything is, like, a little bit too complex for me to imagine.
Right.
So, like, I don't know if maybe whoever was, like, dicking around with a bunch of spare parts and put this thing together, like, did they just have, like, a shape list, and then somebody else is like, okay, we'll do these. We need to do this many of this color pieces, so we'll also produce a few other standard size pieces in the same color and, like, save on plastic costs or something. I know so little about the whole
Right.
thing. But yeah, print it on the same sheet as other parts. Like, I don't even know if that's how Lego pieces are made. Are they printed? Are they extruded? Are they molded?
I feel like they can't possibly be made, like, I assume you're imagining like a, you know, like a model kit has like a whole sheet where the pieces snap off. I feel like these can't possibly be made that way because, you know, there's not any like bits sticking off where the stems would attach, right? And there's no way they would, you know, be able to polish them so perfectly,
right?
If they were, you know, on there initially. Now I'm really wondering.
I'm looking.
I have so many more questions about how Lego kits are made now. I bet it's a very interesting and relatively unique manufacturing process.
Okay, it's taking a while for the page to load. Why is this all text? You should at least have some illustrations, Lego, please. How are Lego toys made? Oh my god.
We're on bag 2. So we have 3 extra pieces.
I was in the middle of reading a thing and then a pop-up appeared. That's rude. My god, yes, fine, the cookies are... Just let me read the thing. It all starts with tiny plastic chunks called granules in a bunch of different colors. Trucks filled with granules drive up to the Lego factory where giant hoses suck up the granules and then dump them into 3-story high metal silos.
It's very exciting to imagine.
Again, I have to stress, there are no illustrative pictures of any kind on this page. There's no video. Why is there not video of this process?
I've seen... I watched a video not long ago of like a company that makes some type of model kit, and I've seen like huge bins of these little plastic granules. Very interesting.
3-story high metal silos is where the granules go. There are 14 silos, and each one can hold up to 33 tons of granules. From the silos, the plastic granules are fed down pipes into the molding machines, so they are molded. Mm-hmm. Inside the molding machines, the granules are superheated to a temperature of about 450 degrees Fahrenheit, or 230 degrees Celsius. This melted plastic goo is fed into molds, little metal containers shaped like hollow Lego bricks. Think of these as very complicated versions of the ice cube trays you keep in your own freezer. The molding machine applies hundreds of tons of pressure to make sure the bricks are shaped with perfect accuracy. Then they are cooled and ejected, which only takes about 10 seconds. Because of the dangerous conditions and high precision required, the molding process is almost completely automated. Finished pieces roll down conveyor belts into boxes. When a box is full, the molding machine sends a radio signal to one of the robot trucks that patrol the hall. The robot trucks are guided by grooves in the factory floor. I suppose there's not video, because, like, I don't know, trade secrets or whatever.
That's a good question. I bet there's videos of it somewhere.
Right. Robot truck. Robot trucks are guided by grooves in the factory floor. They pick up full boxes and place them onto another conveyor belt that takes them onto the next step of the manufacturing process. What would our bricks be without lots of cool details and decorations? The next stop in the manufacturing process is the assembly halls, where details are printed on and multi-part pieces are put together. Faces, control panels, numbers, words, and other decorative details are stamped onto bricks by a giant printer. Some Lego pieces, like minifigure legs, are made up of several pieces that fit together. These complex pieces are snapped together by machines that apply pressure with great precision. The final step is putting all the right pieces together to make complete Lego sets. Sets can have hundreds of different pieces, so the packaging process has to be fast and accurate. Boxes called cassettes roll on conveyor belts underneath the bins that hold each type of piece. The bins open and close to release the right number of pieces into each cassette. Finally, packing operators fold the boxes and additional pieces and the building instructions. Add additional pieces and the building instructions, and watch out for any machine-made mistakes. And that's the end of the page.
That's neat.
I suppose because this is an article on the help page, there's a little tooltip at the bottom letting me know that if I need customer service, they're very busy right now. So my wait time for a phone call might be high.
This is very interesting.
What were you going whoa about?
Just the section we're on here. Just the design of these walls.
Okay. After all that reading, I need a beverage.
Thank you for sharing all of that. I guess we're kind of back here. It's a little hard to see these sections here. Okay. Lots of pieces. These little guys are even smaller than I thought they would be. I'm curious. I don't know that I've ever seen one of these in person. I've seen other sets that include them, but I don't know that I've ever seen them in person. I thought they would be like I don't know, 1.5 to 2 times the size that this is. I thought they were a little bit bigger than this. I'm curious if there are other sizes. Need 4 of those. Where is that? Oh, that might be clear. I was looking at this piece here, and I assumed it was, a solid white initially, but there's some very subtle lines on here that I believe are indicating it is a clear piece, and I do have a lot of clear ones. And okay, yeah, now that I look here, they're definitely translucent. They're like little windows. I feel like they could maybe figure out an icon to indicate a translucent piece, because that frequently throws me off when I'm looking at these little drawings. Four of those. Oh, and then I got 4 of these. Got 4 of a lot of things. And then 8 green pieces. Wait. Oh. Light green or dark green? I think they're dark green. Yeah. Okay. I think that's all the parts for this step. And then we're going to make 4 of these little guys. So, start with one of these. And oh, I missed some pieces. I also need 4 of these. Okay. So, start with that. And we do a stack of green, translucent, and another green. And then a flat piece on top. Huh. Wait, what? Oh, okay. My fault. This goes first. And then the flat piece on top of that. And then these attach in various places on here. Tea time?
Yeah. It's so quiet in here.
Yeah, so I was initially like, I've never done music for my Lego streams, I won't worry about it. And then at the last minute I was like, no, maybe I do want to play some music. And then I remembered that time that one of your streams got muted.
Yeah, the only time I
just
had...
for one particular song, and it was all, the whole stream was like royalty-free music.
Whatever song they alleged was playing at that time was not even on the playlist that I was using. And I did appeal it, and they told me that, like, they processed my appeal and no infringement was fine, so everything would be fixed, but they never put back the audio.
We had the same thing happen.
Yeah.
I had another stream. In my case, like, for a while, it was almost entirely while playing Gabriel Knight games. Like, different, like, ambient sounds were matched against, like, some completely unrelated music.
Right.
And I disputed one of them, and they, like, you know, looked at it and said, yeah, this is fine, actually, our mistake. But, like, the flagging process was broken, and so, like, it was just, like, it was like there was a thing attached to the stream saying this is infringing music, and then in addition another thing saying this is not infringing music.
Oh, I didn't
so it was like it was flagged both ways.
I only noticed that the sound was not ever put back in the section in question.
Oh, interesting.
In my case,
I mean, I guess it's possible that it just doesn't ever come back, even if it's disputed. And then another thing that happened to me is they flagged a completely different section in the process.
Oh, right, in the same video.
Yeah.
So
I was like, okay, I won't worry. That's muted forever now.
Right.
And there's nothing you can do.
I almost tried to contact someone to say, like, you know, I did the appeal process, and the appeal was, I can't think of the right verb. Like, they looked at my appeal and said, yes, you're right, this isn't the song that it says it is. But, you know, the audio is still gone. I almost sent that email, but then I just didn't, and honestly at this point it's not worth anybody's trouble. Yeah,
like, my thought was, like, no human is ever gonna see this that has the power to do anything about it.
Right.
I decided to tweet about it instead, and, like, you know, that let me vent my frustration, and I felt like had a slightly higher chance of maybe someone seeing it and you know,
something,
passing it up to the right person that might do something about it. But obviously I never heard anything about it being improved. I haven't had anything flagged in a while.
I feel like in the future what I'll do is if I do another, like, crafting stream or something like that where I want to have stream beats, some kind of music, background music, because there's not, like, music being provided by a game or whatever.
Right.
I just won't bother making a VOD for Twitch. Maybe I'll put it on YouTube or something, where I'm sure they have their own entirely kind of bullshit, but at least, like, I'll have the option of maybe having a version of it somewhere that's not muted for several minutes at a time.
Sure. So yeah, I thought about that, and then I was like, also, like, I could add my own royalty-free music, or, you know, if people watching that want to hear music, you know, they could just listen to whatever they want. I don't know. If anyone watching has any opinions on this, I would be happy to hear that. Like do you like when streamers provide music for this type of stream, or would you rather just be able to listen to whatever you want?
I personally, as the other human being in the house with you doing this, I wish there was music right now. Sure.
Like, I get that that's what you're saying, and that's, like, a little bit different concern.
Yeah.
I mean, although I will say you could listen to music on your headphones if you want. Yeah. Obviously, that's different.
Let's see if Target sells Necco wafers.
Oh, good thinking. I feel like I keep building underneath my face cam. Sorry about that.
Looking like no.
Okay. I'm not too surprised. I feel like if they had them, I would have noticed them at some point and been like, yeah, I should get some of these. I bet Meijer's got them.
I bet a random gas station would be a good place to find them.
Well, sure. All right. That's all those done. Oh my gosh. Now, whoops, wrong button. Now we have 22 of these little green dots to attach. And they go basically on top of all these pieces we put on previously.
In-store only.
In-store only.
At Meijer.
Okay. So you can't order them online.
You cannot do a pickup order that includes Necco wafers, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Interesting. We should really do a Meijer run.
Also, this is specifically for the Rochester Hills store, which is...
Oh.
I don't even know where that is.
Same. There's 10. F-Town says I don't mind either way. Okay.
It's possible it's only at the Rochester Hills store?
Oh, no.
I tried to do the check nearby stores and put in our zip code, and it gave me nothing.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, if you really want, we could buy a whole case from the manufacturer.
That's... You said it was 24 cases, though, right?
24 rolls.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that you had to order 24 cases, which had 24 rolls each.
It's
That's not quite as...
It's a single case
wild.
of 24 rolls.
How much is that?
Like $39.
I gotta be honest, I might do that. That's tempting. But I will probably check Meijer in person first. That's just like, I don't even know where we put all that candy. There's got to be one more of these somewhere. There it is. Okay. 22. All right. I'm really glad I finally set up this little zoom button. So I use this app called Camo. It's a app you install on your phone and then an app on your computer that lets you use your phone camera on your computer. And I use the iPhone. It's got multiple lenses. And I always thought it would be nice if I could switch between those to like zoom in when I'm doing something smaller like this. But you know, I initially thought, well, it's kind of fussy to have to open the app and select that every time. But then I started thinking, well, maybe there's some way I can make this easier. So I looked into it, and they have Apple's got this thing called Shortcuts. And it's basically like a way to like automate things in a way that's like, you know, you don't have to like write any scripting or code or whatever. It's all just selecting different options and kind of piecing different actions together. So the Camo app supports that, and Stream Deck supports running a shortcut. So I was able to set up a Stream Deck button that switches cameras for me. Very handy. Okay, now we're making an interesting little corner piece. There's another look at it. So, okay, so we're going in steps here. That's not right. There's the piece I need. That's not it either. There we go. This one's got pegs on two sides. And one of those. Okay. Okay. Just trying to get things nice and straight here. Okay. Now what? One of those. Oh, now we've got clear squares that are flat on top. And one of these. Okay. So, wait. Oh, I see. Oh. I overlooked the first thing where you construct a little L-shaped thing. And then that goes on there. And then we make another one, basically. Okay, this one's slightly different. So, flat. And then goes like that. And then we attach it. Oh, I see it goes down into this little recessed spot. Okay. Two of those. And one of these. This one goes here. I think. Oh wait, no, I think it goes here. It's hard to tell exactly how it lines up here, but I think this is correct. Okay. Oh, and now we're making another corner piece. But this one's a little bit different. Interesting. So we start out with that. And then... There we go. That. That. See, we've got 4 of these little ghost guys. Looks like. Alright, so I'm stacking green, clear green again. 2 times. Wait. Okay. That's correct. I like this little progress bar at the bottom of the booklet. It's a little Lego dot to show where you currently are in the progress. So we're a little over a quarter of the way done. Okay, so that's clear. That's not. All right, it attaches to this whole thing. And then that attaches here. I just, as I flipped the page, it was like, oh, another tiny little thing we're making. And I'm like, Mike, It's all tiny little things.
It's all tiny little things. It's tiny little things all the way down.
Okay. Let's build this tiny little thing. It's really good I got the zoom set up for this set in particular. Okay. And that one goes here. I believe that's the front door. Oh, I got a rare big piece here. Oh, got this backwards. Now I'm curious. Okay, yeah, that is the front, and this is the back that we're looking at now. I guess we don't get a boat on top like the actual mansion.
Boat?
Yeah, there's a boat on top of the actual haunted mansion.
Like a literal?
Weather vane.
Okay, a boat-shaped weather vane.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like...
It's not a real boat.
I've been there. There's no boats. What are you talking about?
Okay, so this goes here. No. Wait. What? Man, the angle of this, like, it almost looks like there's no gap between this green piece and this brown piece. But I'm pretty sure that's just because of the angle it's at. I don't think I screwed anything up. But then this piece goes here. I guess that lines up behind the front door, so that kind of makes sense, like it's centered in that regard. But it's really hard to tell if this is correct. Okay, it looks like it'll be easier to verify that everything is lined up correctly once we do the next step. And I think it's good. Okay, so got a square. Piece.
I have exciting news for what you and I are going to do later.
Oh?
Jenna Stieber has launched, well, I guess she already had a YouTube channel.
Oh, I saw that she had an announcement.
She's got a video essay about The Wicker Man.
Oh, nice.
Which is a movie that I know she likes a normal amount. And I enjoy watching videos by people about movies and video games that they like a normal amount.
Yes.
And I know that she's got thoughts about The Wicker Man, and I'm very excited to learn about them.
That is very exciting.
Jenna Stieber, if you are not familiar, previously was a video editor. I want to say she had like I can't think of the title. Like she was briefly in charge of Polygon's video content team, and is also just a funny and insightful person.
Okay.
Oh, I see. It is a different channel than the one she has been using for her Twitch VODs.
Mm. Feel free to share a link in chat.
I am working on that.
Okay. I was thinking about that the other day, like, I keep thinking about putting my own Twitch VODs up on YouTube just because Twitch doesn't really make it easy to browse that stuff when you they make it reasonably easy to find your most recent stuff, but I keep archives of all my videos on Twitch and they're organized in different collections and stuff, but they're not very conveniently browsable.
There it is.
Which is kind of a bummer. So I've been thinking about putting everything on YouTube just so it's a little easier to find things for people that are interested. And I know a lot of people, like, if they have other stuff they post on YouTube, they often keep, Twitch archives on like a completely separate channel. And I don't know if that's like, is there some algorithm reason for that? Or is it just like, keeping things separate for organizational purposes? Oops.
I've always been under the impression that it's for organizational purposes. Like the best example I can think of off the top of my head is like Lil Simsy does YouTube videos. She does YouTube video content, but then she also has a separate channel where she uploads her Twitch VODs to YouTube.
I suppose, like, if you're regularly releasing other videos and you're encouraging people to subscribe and or turn on notifications, like a lot of those people probably don't want to get notified every time you put up a Twitch archive, so that's probably a lot of the reason. Wait, what?
Anyway, I have dropped a link to the Wicker Man video on Jenna Stieber's new channel.
Thank you.
Into chat.
Okay, now I got these little guys to put on. I guess this is the back wall of the I guess there's like a cutaway into the dining hall area. So this is the back wall of that room.
Efton, I am sort of into The Sims. I like drift in and out of The Sims. I have not actually played The Sims in maybe over a year. And similarly, I don't often watch Lil Simsy videos or streams these days, but I continue.
You used to watch them pretty frequently.
I went through a period where I was back into The Sims, and then I was interested also in watching Sims related content. I remain subscribed to her various channels, but they're there when I feel like it. When I feel like a brief 20-minute dip of my toe into The Sims content pool. I go through waves of, like, not playing The Sims or thinking about The Sims at all, and then usually for, like, maybe a month or two at a time, I'll get really into it again. And then I get bored and fall off for a while.
done with section 2 here. That's the wrong one. This one. Interesting. That seems like it's going to be visible on the outside, which is curious.
The yellow one?
Yeah.
Is it maybe supposed to be like
Oh, I
light
see.
from a window?
It's going to get covered by like balcony area.
I've never done the 100 baby challenge. That sounds like so much. I have done the Black Widow challenge.
What's that one?
That's one where you create a young adult single sim of whichever gender you prefer. I think I've mostly done it with a female sim. Mm-hmm. And then you have to do not have a job, do not study any skills that would allow you to earn any money. You can only get money from marrying someone. So like when they move into your household, that like merges their household funds with your household. And then you have to do this 10 times, at least 10 times, before your sim dies of old age. So what this means is, especially if you're playing on normal lifespan, I think is usually the rule. Like, I think if you want to do extra challenge, you could put it on short lifespan. Long lifespan is a little bit cheating. You almost have to start lining up your next spouse before you cause the current spouse to die. Like, since you can't...
Sure.
What's wrong?
These are very sharp.
Mm-hmm. There's also a straight pair in there, I thought.
Okay.
Like, you can't have one sim murder another sim. Like, that doesn't exist. Like, you as the controller of the world can cause the spouse sim to die.
So we got this option, which they're also very pointy and sharp. I'm just a little concerned, like the pointiness of them might, poke into the sticker if I slip up a little bit.
Sure.
I feel like the angle is going to be a little bit easier to work with. So I'll try that one.
I feel like I did the Black Widow challenge a couple different times. And I feel like in both instances, I ended up having a favorite husband. But it was never the last husband. Because the last husband, once you've, married all 10 and completed the challenge, you can let him live. No, it's always the middle husband. And you have to kill off the first husband before you can marry the next husband. So the favorite husband of the one time I can play through that I can still remember specifically, I decided that he needed to die in a kitchen fire because I needed his death to create the most consequences to the house so that I felt appropriately punished for having to murder my favorite husband. And the problem there was that I tried to get him to start a kitchen fire, and he did it a few times, but the fire would burn out after only destroying like maybe one cabinet, and then he did not die. So I think I also nearly bankrupted the house with having him like grill hot dogs over and over again, trying to start a fire in the backyard also.
So Efton mentioned 13 Deadly Sims, a giant bomb show from a while back.
I'll have to look into that.
Culinary also said it's good. What is the premise of this show exactly? Also, I was waiting for you to finish talking because I wanted to talk a little bit about what I'm doing here. Honestly, normally when I do stickers, I don't worry about getting it on camera, sometimes even intentionally do it off camera, because my hands are not normally very shaky, but when I get a little nervous, they get very shaky. And then once that starts happening and I'm trying to apply stickers, like kind of compounds itself. But I'm going to try to do this on camera since we have this nice little zoom cam here. We'll see how it goes. So I'm putting on stickers 1, 3, and 5 onto these little squares here, or rectangles rather.
Abby made all the cast from Giant Bomb and then draws a type of death out of a hat and proceeds to kill her coworker Sims.
Oh, jeez.
I'm trying to think, like, what did I find to be the easiest way to kill off a Sim? I kind of think the easiest way might be to, if they're old, if they are an elderly Sim, you can... I'm trying to think how to phrase this. Like, you can have them go for a jog and then just make them jog forever until their heart stops, but you can also, woohoo. And we're all Sims players and or adults here. We know what woohoo is. That also gets their, like, heart racing. The problem there is that you can't just, like, woohoo over and over again, because sometimes it'll be like, oh no, his heart can't take it or whatever. So that's where I found that I had to get the jogging, like a combination of go for a jog and then also woohoo, so that they would die. Live in a prison complex together. I think I might be mixing up two different memories of two different Black Widow challenges that I did. I think I also decided once to try and have a spouse be eaten by a cow plant, which was somewhat harder than I anticipated.
So that's 3. It goes in the middle. The tweezers definitely help.
Good.
Although I do feel like the pointiness of the end is a potential concern.
It's also a part where someone made a painting of Jeff Bakalar peeing into a tiny toilet. Yeah, I feel like also, like, I don't have every single content pack for The Sims, so I feel like there are some methods of death that are not available to me. I think one specific example I can think of is I don't have the pack where you can be crushed to death by a vending machine.
Oh.
I think you need to have the pets expansion if you want to get hamster flu. I think it's hamster flu. You can get some kind of disease from your pet rodent.
And I'm still stuck on crushed to death by a vending machine DLC.
I mean, that's not the whole point of the DLC.
I know.
Obviously.
I like to imagine that it is.
Right.
It would be great, I think. I would buy it.
They also made it harder to drown Sims compared to the very first Sims game, at least. Because Sims now are programmed with the ability to haul themselves out of the pool, even if it doesn't have a ladder. So if you want a Sim to drown, you have to enclose the pool in a doorless room.
Now we're making the dining table here, which has a flame and... I'm curious what exactly this... Oh, no, I think it is supposed to be a flower. I wasn't sure at first. Like, it looks a little flower-like, but, like, this green piece kind of has petals on it. Okay, we're done with tweezers for now, but we do have 2 more stickers later. So keep those handy. All right. Oh, the red piece is also kind of flower-like. Whoops. There's the green piece. And we need a flame. And... Is that? I think that's the piece the flame sits in. It's like a little bit of a gold. table. And some table legs.
Unfortunately, Efton, I do not have any immediate plans to build more Gundam. I do have a dollhouse kit that I bought a million years ago, now it feels like. I just haven't found the time to put it together. And that might not be a stream project anyway. That might just be something I do for fun.
So I guess we're having flowers and candles for dinner.
Delicious.
Oh, now we put some little guys in here. Oh, I guess we get an extra guy?
Extra guy?
Yeah. Trying to figure out which is the front. Okay, so the elbows kind of poke out towards the back.
Are those supposed to be ghosts or little statues?
That's actually a good question. I was talking about these at the beginning of the stream, and I was mentioning how I've seen these used as statues in other Lego sets. Mm-hmm. But my initial assumption was that, since they're white, they're meant to be ghosts here. But the building is also white.
Yeah, they could be like white marble or something.
I can't remember. I assume this room is meant to be the big, dining hall area where all the... there's a ton of ghosts in that room when you go by it. Mm-hmm. So I kind of assumed that they were meant to be ghosts. Mm-hmm. I don't remember if there's any statues in that area.
You talking about the ballroom scene?
Yeah,
the birthday party?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it a ballroom? I feel like there's a big table in there.
It's a combination. There's like a birthday party at a long table, and then at the other end of the room is the dancing ballroom ghosts.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking there were dancing ghosts in there.
Yeah.
But then I was like, wait, there's a big long dining table.
And there's also two.
I guess it's both.
The two cowboy portraits that shoot each other is also in that room.
They have them positioned at kind of irregular angles here, so I feel like this suggests they're meant to be ghosts and not statues.
Right. Cue Dance Macabre, or else the dancer ghost will come kill us.
Okay. We have two of these to put on. Oh, I knocked the flame off. Okay. Oh my gosh. Kura, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing well. I am Robot Spacer. My wife, Unsecret
Hello.
Crush, is also with us here. We are building this very cool haunted mansion set. It's like a tiny little haunted mansion with a ghost host that is too big for the house. Currently working on this back room here. What were y'all up to today? Thank you for that shout out. Lego as well. Nice. What were you building? Let's see. Done with that step.
Queer Eye set.
Oh, neat. I've seen that one.
I have not, so I'm going to look it up.
I have not done a Lego set in a while. I have a...
Ah, that's fun.
I have an Optimus Prime set I got a few months ago that I have not had time to do yet. I saw this one the other day and I was like, oh, this is great. Like, it's a small set, so I don't have to find somewhere to put it. So I could not pass it up. And I love the Haunted Mansion. Never even heard of the show, just love the bill. Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with the show either, but it definitely looks like a fun build. It's like a cool...
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I've never watched it.
Loft apartment, and like each guy has their own little like area with their like specialty, I guess.
Right.
And there's a dog.
Optimus, would you mind grabbing that set? This little Haunted Mansion, I was surprised that it's 680 pieces. I mean, a lot of them are very small, so...
Oh gosh.
Optimus
Prime is 1508 pieces, 1,508.
Here's the very large box.
So large.
That one's gonna take a while when I get to it. I have previously streamed a Mos Eisley Cantina set from Star Wars. That's definitely the biggest set I've ever done. I don't remember how many pieces it was. I feel like the box is even bigger than the Optimus Prime set, so it's probably more pieces than that.
Yeah, it was a fair bit bigger, I think.
I also recently did a... shoot, I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a little yellow Fiat that's got a...
It's just called the Fiat 500, isn't it?
Thanks for that follow. Yeah, Fiat 500, yeah. What have I done on stream? I feel like I'm forgetting. Oh, I did a set of Star Wars droids that had like a motorized part and a app that goes with it. That was pretty fun. Not those pieces. What am I looking for here? Wait, what? Did I... These are the pieces I'm looking for. Oh, I just put those on. I'm talking too much and not paying attention to where I'm at here. Okay, so we're looking for these pieces now. Grew up on Lego, so I was looking for the set. I was scrolling through all the epic ones available. Yeah, I played with Legos a lot as a kid. We had a large number of different sets, a lot of them like the old space-themed ones, you know, the classic space guys, and lots of blue and gray pieces. They recently did a cool like throwback set that's like a modernized version of one of the sets I had growing up. It was pretty neat. And we had just so many sets, and you know, we were kids, we didn't care about keeping things separate, and they just all ended up together. And my parents still have at least most of them.
They have a great big bin,
just a huge bin, which comes in handy when my brother is visiting and brings his kids along, so they get a chance to enjoy them all, which is very cool. Okay.
Now I'm looking around the Lego site, and I am terribly sad to report that the Lego Titanic is out of stock.
Oh gosh. That was like
$679.99.
Okay, yeah. Not quite $1,000, but close enough. I cannot imagine.
9,090 pieces.
Jeez.
54 inches long.
50. So that's
like the height of a small child.
Not 5 feet, but 4.5 ish. Oh, this is a fun step. So we got all these like column pieces we're putting on here, archways. 8 of them. Let's see, so this one goes that way, I think. Okay, so the flat side sticks out, basically. Easy enough. Did I miss one? Oh, I see. Back here. There you go. And now for some flat pieces. That's it for section 2. Got a lot of spare pieces on that one. So we finished 2 of 4 sections, but according to the progress bar, we're not quite halfway done yet. But I think this is probably a good time for a little break. Away my spare pieces here. I got actually swiped one of these from Unsecret Crush when I was doing some previous Lego sets because I had so many spare parts from different sets. And then we got another one. I still don't know, like, I mean, I don't really need these, but I also don't want to get rid of them.
Right.
And maybe it would make more sense to like put them in little bags that are labeled or something. I don't know. But for now, at least, this seemed like a good way to organize things. I should definitely label them though, because at some point I'm going to lose track of what's what. Gotta lurk and get food. Thank you for raiding. I appreciate it. Enjoy your lurking and food. So, like I said, we're going to take a quick break here. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we will continue with this lovely Haunted Mansion set. this button. So I've got these headphones that I have been wearing so I could hear stream alerts, just to make sure I don't miss anything. But they're not actually making sound, which is confusing. Normally, I hear the sound. I don't know if it's just, I don't know. Not important.
Did you hear that?
No. You hear it?
I have music, so.
Right. It is coming through on the stream, though. I don't know. Thank you for the test alert.
I don't know why I didn't think to turn off my music before I did a thing that would make a sound happen. So I could confirm if it's actually working or not.
Okay, we're on to section 3. 2 bags for section 3. I'll look
For
back
the
at
last bag group?
Yeah. So, up here is what we're building. So we're basically doing the next floor of the mansion. And then the last section will do the roof and other upper bits. I guess it kind of looks like there's an attic floor up there. And then this little circular area.
I hope there's a ghost bride in the attic.
I don't know if there's gonna be, but I mean, we do have an extra ghost, so we could put that in the attic.
The ghost host so much larger than the house, you think?
I mean, I assume it's so they could include a normal sized minifig.
Sure.
This crinkling sound just makes me want to eat chips. Interesting.
Chips are pretty good.
They are very good. I had some chips with lunch. Okay. I guess we're starting in the back here. And 4 of those. Three of those. One of those. And one of those. Okay. Oops.
Did somebody fall out?
I think I just knocked something, but I'm not entirely positive. Maybe a piece fell on top of this at some point. Like, it didn't seem like it was low enough to have knocked something.
I thought there was something loose in the house.
I don't think so. Okay. I don't think anything fell off.
Okay.
Like, it was this clear piece.
I see.
And there aren't any clear pieces anywhere that it could have just fallen off. So hopefully we're not missing a piece somewhere now.
What? What just happened?
So I was putting too much pressure on. And the piece below here,
now you know flame off.
Yeah, it's all a mess now. like we had a bunch of sections like this that are like barely held on until you know, get something above that, and then it, you know, locks it in place a bit more solidly.
Right.
So it just kind of slid off and then knocked a bunch of other things off. Whoops. Let's see. Back up. Try to find a recent drawing of the part I'm reconstructing here, just to make sure I don't miss anything. Is that?
I hope something didn't fly away.
Oh, okay. So this is what I was putting on. And then there's a piece here that's... a piece did fly away just over here. I don't think there were any others that flew away. I hope not. I think we're good now. Well, now we're good. Straighten up my paintings here. Okay. All right. Hey, Hinton. I can't believe you have to manufacture this toy yourself. Yeah, it's
Nobody wants to work anymore.
unbelievable.
Those lazy bastards at the toy factory offloading all of their labor onto the consumer.
Okay. Okay. One of those. One of those. One of those. One of those. Two green
What's
dots.
next? Game devs send me a magazine of printed code and I have to type it into my computer by hand. That'd be kind of fun, actually, if that came back.
Yeah. It was kind of cool when you could do that. Like, generally you weren't making anything super impressive, but it was still fun. Okay, I guess we're putting more pieces on top here. So might as well zoom in. Wait a sec. Oh, okay, that's fine. I thought I had screwed up, but I was wrong. Okay.
Do you need like an elevated turntable or something for the...
Am I too
the model
clumsy
to
to
go
build
on?
this Lego set? I broke this part off now. What on earth? Like, I feel like, again, this is a situation where this would all be more secure later on in the
Right,
process,
with more
and I
stuff
was
on
just a
top.
little careless with it. But, like, this one is not as, you know, weirdly constructed as the last piece I broke off. So I feel like I really only have myself to blame this time. Okay, now we're doing a bunch of these little roundy pieces here. Too clumsy to operate my toaster today. I don't even know how you're managing this. Well, I hope you don't break your toaster. Need 9 of these this time. Okay, I think that's right. Yeah. So we're doing another layer around the perimeter here. Oops. Okay. Time to make some more window sections that will fall off easily if I press too hard. Oh. Got like a candelabra here. Where is that gonna go? Oh, I guess... Look at the box. Yeah. Oh, it's actually like on the ceiling. So we have another upper floor in the cutaway area. Neat. These little pieces are cool too. You want to see the box?
Yeah.
Okay. So 4 clear pieces. Those. 4 flat ones.
Did you want that back?
No, that's fine. Don't need it right now. Eight little green squares. Now I'm wondering, what is the densest Lego set that Lego has ever made,
Densest.
measured in like number of pieces per square inch?
Fascinating. I will not attempt to Google that 'cause I don't even know how you would begin to
Yeah.
construct that question in a way that would yield useful results.
Right. I guess I'd probably do something like Lego set most pieces per square inch, but that probably wouldn't yield any useful results.
Okay, also I feel like most pieces per square inch is a little bit different than what you're talking about, like the maximum density, right? Because like a little bitty piece doesn't have that much mass. I don't know. What,
Right. I mean, I didn't...
This question is already breaking my brain a little bit. I'm too sleepy for this. Train of thought. I got sleepy bitch disease today.
I'm sorry to break your brain.
Tiny Legos made of gold. There you go. That would definitely increase the density.
Okay. We're ready to assemble some window chunks. So we're making 4 identical segments here. These are the same as the last 4 we made. What's going on back there?
Okay, I'm listening
Just
to...
hear you whispering, oh my god.
I have to pause the music that I am listening to that no one else can hear so I can talk about the music that I am listening to that no one else can hear.
Yeah.
Today, I learned that Shiro Sagisu, the music producer for the Neon Genesis Evangelion series and movies, so like I don't know if music producer is the right term. Like he composed the music, etc. He released an album this year, I think it was released in September, that is called Evangelion Infinity. It is 50 tracks. Every single track is a variation on a song from the original score of Evangelion called Decisive Battle. And it's fucking amazing. Like, you might hear me describe that and be like, 50 variations of the same song? That sounds kind of boring and repetitive, but there's a lot going on here. And I'm, like, whispering, oh my god, because there's a fucking acapella. Like,
oh, wow.
It's called, EM20 Kotetsu Voice Orchestra. So it's, instead of, like, bongo drums and trumpets and shit, it's people with their mouths making mouth sounds.
Nice.
That are like ba 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 ba. So like it's I don't know. It's amazing. I wish I could play it for y'all. We would absolutely get muted for that.
Right.
Hello, Silver.
You were saying there's also like a boy band version?
I haven't gotten that one yet.
Western version?
Spaghetti Western, like there's literally a track titled EM20 Spaghetti Western Swang. And then there's also one called Clint Eastwood. Super Chiptune. I haven't gotten to these yet. I don't know which one is the boy band style.
Interesting.
There's also one called A Short Attention Span, which I think is hilarious. It's 43 seconds long.
Hey, Silver. Good to see you. Things are going well.
Oh,
are you going to do it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll let you do it then.
I got the keyboard in a normal position.
The keyboard's, it's like under the monitor, so it's kind of awkward to use it. All right, I think we're ready to attach these pieces now. Silver, I enjoyed your tabletop RPG last night very much, and I'm also very excited for... You got a stream tonight, right? Or no? No. But tomorrow, you're doing a stream with OK Retro Zone and Ed Allen Pone. 5 p.m. Central. Nice. Very much looking forward to that. Okay. So we're putting these on. One goes here. I'm going to put these on very carefully so I don't break anything off. This one goes here. Yeah, it was interesting at the end of that when you described how like wildly different it went than how it would normally go. Kind of made me want to seek out another playthrough of it just to...
Yeah, it seems especially impressive that no player characters died.
Rolled so many 8s.
Okay, I did find the album I am listening to is available on Spotify. I don't use Spotify, but I get the impression that a lot of other people do.
Right.
So I'm dropping that into chat. If I highly recommend listening to it from start to finish, no skips. But if you really want to jump to the acapella group version that I am listening to now, that is track 37.
Okay. I personally feel that if one is listening to this album, it's cheating to skip ahead.
That's what I think. Like, I feel like it's important to listen to it from the beginning because it starts with like the versions of the song that you heard on the TV show, and then versions of the song that you heard in the movies, and then it starts to get a little bit weirder and a little bit more out there and experimental, and then you, if you're me, you get to the a cappella vocal group and you're like losing your goddamn mind.
Right, like I feel like losing your goddamn mind is surely an important component of listening to this album. So if you're just skipping ahead to like, you know, hear what the boy band version sounds like or whatever, I think you're frankly just cheating yourself. Important caveat, I have not yet listened to this album myself. I only just heard about it earlier today, and I have not had time yet.
I learned about it from Twitter, in which two different people individually were tweeting, "This was made specifically for me. This is for perverts, and I am that pervert. Give it to me. Yum yum. I will slop it up with a spoon."
And I apologize for backseating your music enjoyment. This was not meant as like a judgment on anyone or anything. Just like I feel like you owe it to yourself to listen to it in order. But if that's not what you want to do, that's completely fine. I'm
currently listening to it at a very low volume, and I very much wish that I was just blasting my eardrums out with it.
I'm trying to count out 22 pieces of these little green dots. We're almost there.
And another favorite track of mine of what I've heard so far was Euro Nerve, track 18. Very good. There was an all-piano arrangement, and I already forgot what track that was.
It says I used the hint book and returned to Monkey Island a couple of times and it flipped a switch. Now I just literally cheat at everything.
I love that.
Honestly, that's great. That's wonderful for you.
It's like you've unlocked a life hack.
I'm
you
glad
can just
to hear
cheat
it.
at things. Who cares?
I will say, in general, I absolutely support this.
As long as it's not like, you know, your taxes or something.
Sure. I'm going to be endlessly nervous. I'm going to break off another chunk of this until I'm done with it.
Yeah.
And perhaps even after that.
Reasonable.
I feel like the further I get, the stakes get higher. The more work it will be to piece it back together.
And I do recommend Evangelion. It's quite good, in my opinion.
I gotta agree. I gotta agree. Huh, where do these other two go?
As far as I know, well, I guess I shouldn't speak.
Oh!
What's up?
I thought I needed 22 pieces, but it's just 20.
Ah.
So, I'm done now.
Cool. I don't know for certain if it's true outside of the United States, but I'm pretty sure the original television series is available on Netflix. However, they did not secure the music rights to the ending theme song, which just annoys me to no end because they just randomly choose a background track from elsewhere in the series and it doesn't fit the vibe. And why do people... You can't just do that.
Yeah, I mean...
I would rather, honestly, that it just be silence during the credits roll.
This is the company that made skip credits a normal thing that every TV app has a button for now, so...
Anyway, it's very good. It's 26 episodes. Does that sound right?
probably. Sounds right.
And then there's a bunch of movies, of course. But if you only watch the TV series, I think you would be
Making some more of
perfectly
these.
well introduced to the world of Evangelion.
Yeah. Okay. More fiddly little corner pieces.
If you felt like it, you could replicate my personal experience of watching Evangelion for the first time, which was I bought VHS copies of VHS tapes off of half.com, which I don't even know if that exists anymore. So they were all secondhand, and I would acquire a new tape every couple of months when the next in the series became available at my preferred price threshold. And I would end up kind of alternating, not specifically alternating, but like I didn't care whether it was the dub or the sub version that became available first. So it was kind of like switching back and forth. So what you gotta do is you gotta watch 2 episodes at a time, space about a month in between, and then randomly switch from the English dub to the Japanese language track each time. Evangelion in 5 minutes. Maybe? Mega 64 sounds familiar, so I'm not sure.
Sounds kind of familiar, but I haven't watched a lot of Mega 64 stuff, so I probably didn't ever actually watch it.
I don't have Netflix right now, and they're making it hard for me to work out if it's available here. That's a bummer.
Also, Silver, I hope everything works out okay and you get at least mostly good recipes. That sounds a little bit frustrating. Okay. I think I did that partially off camera. Sorry about that. I got some more little bits to add on. Those are clear. Okay.
Huh. You can also buy both seasons of Neon Genesis Evangelion. I wasn't aware that it was broken down into seasons on YouTube.
Oh,
Apparently.
wow.
Like, this is being suggested to me on the sidebar of this Mega 64 video. I always forget that that's a thing you can do now on YouTube. Like, they have ad-supported movies and stuff that you can watch, but also you can just fucking buy things.
Culinary says, I bought copies of Ponyo and Tsukihime from my hometown Japanese lifestyle store a long time ago. Ponyo was filmed off a movie screen with no audio. And Tsukihime was a botched VHS rip and also didn't have intelligible audio.
Fton,
That's rough.
Mods can post links, but you normies, unfortunately, cannot. But if you like to, you can whisper a link to me and I will share it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm jealous, Culinary, that your hometown had a Japanese lifestyle store. I had to, like,
Yeah, that's great.
move to college before I lived in a town with a mall store that sold probably bootleg anime merch.
I'm trying to think of like how did I I'm trying to think of how I got anime, like when I first started watching anime. I was initially thinking of like how I got harder to find things as a kid, but that was mostly music, like harder to find music. I would go to Ann Arbor, or a couple of times we went to a cool record shop in Canada, because Detroit's like right across the border.
Yeah, that's about that, actually. Like, a band I like is touring next spring, and their spring tour is all cities in Canada plus Detroit. Sorry to interrupt.
That's okay. But like anime, I don't think... Honestly, I think when I started getting into anime, like I watched a lot of stuff on Toonami, and then when I started like wanting to buy physical stuff, like I went to what was the Wizard Con in Chicago called?
I think it was just called Wizard World.
Wizard World, yeah. I got some stuff there that was probably actually bootleg.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
I can't think of if there was anywhere else I got anime.
My getting into anime trajectory. Here's this link from Fton.
Hinton says, every mall here has an anime body pillow store now, thanks to tough economic times making mall rent cheaper. That's wonderful.
I love that. Yeah, I think like things like Sailor Moon. Okay, hold on. Oh no, this is the music I'm listening to. Sorry, I thought I had multiple tabs making noises at me. I think I've reached the spaghetti western.
Oh, nice.
Variation. There's banjo, there's harmonica. What was I talking about? Sailor Moon, things like that. Sci-Fi Channel, back when that existed, was doing random anime OVAs and movies on like sometimes on Saturday mornings, sometimes in the middle of the night. So I happened to catch a few of those.
Interesting.
We got a Blockbuster Video around the same time, and it had an anime section. So that's how I got into Tenchi Muyo before it was made available on cable television via Toonami. But yeah, like I didn't purchase much anime at this time because this was in the VHS days when it was sold like two episodes per tape, and the tapes were $30 or more. When I bought the first Evangelion tape, like I had heard of Evangelion and I really wanted to watch it, but the tape was like $35 or maybe $40 even. So my boyfriend at the time, when I was in high school, we pooled our money together to buy this tape. And like technically we were supposed to like share custody of this tape, but oops, I guess I kept it.
Oops.
I bought all of the subsequent tapes anyway.
Shared custody of an anime tape is very funny.
I just assumed everyone got into anime via their mate Dave. Well, I didn't have a mate Dave. I did have a pen pal, and the pen pal would send me, she worked at a comic book store, and so she had like extra like trading cards and things like that, and she sent me like, Oh My Goddess, not manga, it was like the Dark Horse standard American comic book style single issues. She sent me a few of those.
Neat. Oh no. Almost dropped it.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear about you don't have a mate Dave anymore.
Oh, jeez.
Due to what he did while our other mate Blair was in Kenya.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, gosh. I hope Dave feels bad for what he did. Oh no, David Alexander. Well, feeling bad is the first step towards making amends, I suppose. I can't really remember which came first. Me having this pen pal that worked at a comic book store, or me liking Oh My Goddess. I kind of feel like I somehow knew about Oh My Goddess before, and then she just became a source of deeper Oh My Goddess understanding. Because I didn't have a comic book store that I could go to. Like, there was one in town, but my mom wouldn't drive me there. I don't know if she knew something about the owner that I didn't, or she maybe just didn't approve of me buying comic books.
Silver said, I literally just remembered I had an overseas pen pal when I was a child. Holy crap, I'd forgotten about this for decades. I had a French pen pal, which I assume was somehow set up through French class. I honestly remember very little about this, other than I remember writing to someone, I assume actually in France. I think that's correct. But I didn't write to them for very long. Maybe only a couple times. Hinton says, one day I hope to encounter my North Carolinian pen pal Derek in an unexpected place. I hope this for you also.
Neat. Silver says, this would have been in the New York City school system, and the pen pal was a student the same age somewhere in Kyoto. I have no idea how I forgot about this. And that's just kind of how memory works, I think, sometimes.
Yeah.
Things just bubble up at random intervals.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Shirasagisu, I hope I'm saying that name right.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I might be transposing some of the syllables. Anyway, the Genshin anniversary concert that they did at the beginning of the month, he was actually the producer, director? I don't know. He chose the order of songs and how things were presented, and I thought that was neat.
Okay.
Especially because Hoyoverse, the company that develops Genshin Impact, has a long and storied history of lightly ripping off / paying homage to Neon Genesis Evangelion in their back catalog of works.
Yeah. Okay, time to attach this chunk.
Hinton is corroborating that music director is probably the correct job title.
Sounds right to me. Okay, that's step 70. We're making good progress here. There's our current progress bar. Well over halfway done. And the second story window sections continue.
Hinton says, I was nearly a music director once, but then they found someone actually good.
Oh.
I bet you would have been good at it. I think I've gotten to the boy band track.
Ooh, exciting.
Would have been adequate at best, and we all knew it. Good news! A streaming service with a name similar to the Elden Ring horse has Evangelion available in New Zealand. Fantastic! I'm so happy for you.
Glad to hear it.
Oh, I just remembered, the way I first heard about Neon Genesis Evangelion, in the early days of my house having the internet, and before the internet was really usable as a way to watch television shows or videos of like longer than 10 seconds length, maybe. Do you want dubs or subs for the first 2 episodes? If you're trying to specifically replicate my experience in 1999 watching it on VHS, I think you want dub for the first 2. I couldn't tell you with any specificity what the dub to sub ratio was, although I do remember that I bought the final tape twice because I wanted to have it both ways. Anyway, the avenue through which I learned about the existence of Neon Genesis Evangelion as a young teen was a t-shirt in the Delia's catalog.
Oh, nice.
It was listed as blue anime girl t-shirt or something equally generic. It was a 3-dimensional rendering of Rei Ayanami. So not like a cell from the show or anything. It was like a fully 3D rendered. Her hair was a much deeper shade of blue than it actually appears in the show. And then it said Neon Genesis Evangelion along the side. So I was like, that t-shirt's really cool. I want that. So I bought it. And then one day when I just got to the chiptune variation.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty fucking good. Anyway, I used whatever the search engine was at the time. It wasn't Google, because Google didn't exist yet. I don't remember.
Ask Jeeves.
It wasn't Ask Jeeves. Lycos?
I mean, there were a lot of them back then.
Right.
Excite?
It might have been Lycos.
Alta Vista.
It could have been any one of these. I really don't remember. Anyway, I Googled that, and I found somebody's website.
Excite is one, right? I'm not just making that up.
I'm pretty sure Excite is one.
Okay.
I found somebody's website in which, in text only, they described the plot of Evangelion, and I do not think it was accurate. Webcrawler. I think it was Webcrawler because I remember that it had a little spider logo. So, like, from there, I understood that Neon Genesis Evangelion was an anime television show that existed, and then a couple years down the line, I was at a Suncoast video at the mall an hour away from my hometown, because that's where I lived. I lived in the town whose mall did not have a Suncoast video. With my high school boyfriend. We each had $20, and we bought the one tape with 2 episodes. I honestly kind of feel like the website might have been describing not actually the TV show, but possibly one of the, like, spin-off games or something. Like, I can't remember any specifics of how it described the show, but it was not at all accurate to the experience. Very similar to how I got into listening to alternative rock music. It is kind of funny that I remember this so specifically, because I feel like with a lot of things that I get really, really into, if I have been really, really into them for a long enough period of time, I can no longer recall how I first learned about it. It has to be something really memorable, like I bought a t-shirt from the Delia's catalog in 1997. For me to actually, like, retain that knowledge of how I came to like a thing.
Right.
Via a Gateway t-shirt. I feel like that's still true now. Like, especially because how many children, literal children, are being dressed by their parents in, like, Metallica and Nirvana t-shirts that they make and sell for literal children, and then maybe at some point in those child's teenage years, they will learn, oh, this was a band? This t-shirt I had as an infant? Oh, they're pretty good. I bet that happens now. Oh no! Oh no! Efton says, this makes me think of the classmate that saw Sailor Moon hentai in Japan and then came back to tell us that that was the real Sailor Moon. Oh no. Now I wonder, like, I don't think there was anything pervy in the description that I read, but it does make me wonder if it was some sort of, like, doujinshi plot that they were describing. Or maybe it was their own fan fiction. I don't know.
Maybe. We
didn't call it fan fiction back then. I noticed in the camera preview that you seem to have a little bit of a boo-boo on your thumb.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want a Band-Aid?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Honestly, it is more obvious on close-up camera than I feel like it really is in real life. It's healing. It's fine. It doesn't... I almost put a Band-Aid on it just so people didn't have to look at it. But I decided not to.
Yeah, I suppose I shouldn't say that we didn't call it fanfic back then just because I didn't know it was called fanfic at that time.
And now you've made me more self-conscious about it.
I'm sorry.
Thanks.
Culinary says, I don't know what's funnier, that or when people find out that the real Fate/Stay Night is a hentai game. I forget that myself. Like, I've seen the characters from that game. First of all, I think I forget that it is a game, and also that it's a pervy game. Maybe it's because I've never actually seen any of the characters naked. Like, you would think for a hentai game you would, like, occasionally stumble across some, like, naked fan art, right? But they're always fully clothed.
Wait, I missed a piece.
Maybe I'm just not looking in the right places.
Oh, I see. They just kind of snuck that piece on there. It always throws me off when they show you, like, detailed... Here's how all these little pieces go together, and then, like... Suddenly there's just this piece on here without any indication of when you put that on. Oh, no, it's actually right here. Okay.
If you're pointing at the instructions...
Oh, yeah, sorry.
In,
I was pointing at things, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so... I'll leave that zoomed in. I'm putting on this... Oh, geez. This is going to make me nervous. So I'm putting this on up here, and I'm being very careful to put my thumb underneath so I don't put pressure in a place that will break something off. I think most of this is reasonably secure now, but I also kind of thought that before. So. Upper balcony, very nice. Okay. Step 79. It's time for a bunch more arches.
We love arches.
Mm-hmm. Eight arches.
That's half the time making these. Stuff breaking apart as you put it on.
Yeah, that's true. Just a normal part of the process.
Culinary's got the Fate/Stay Night lore. Type Moon's games are quite well directed and are much more about the plot than the hentai. Their conceit for why the hentai is there is highly dubious, such as the infamous mana transfer, but that's what makes it funny.
Mana transfer.
I mean, I can imagine what that's referring to.
So, yeah. Yeah.
And this reminds me of a show. We started watching an anime show, a recent anime show, but I think kind of dropped off of it, in which boy-girl pairs of teenage pilots operate large mecha. Do you remember? I don't remember what that show was called. It had the pink haired girl with like little devil horns.
Yeah, like it's on the tip of my tongue.
What's it called? It wasn't a bad show or anything.
Yeah, Darling in the Franxx.
Yeah,
yes.
that
Thank
one.
you.
It wasn't a bad show. I think I just kind of got bored of it. Or maybe we got caught up and then just didn't resume when more episodes were out.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, who has time for anything these days?
I know, right?
There's just too much stuff to watch.
It's very horny. I don't know if it's like good horny or just kind of silly horny. It seems very much like somebody constructs a horny reason for a thing and then they just kind of backwards engineer from that. Run with the Wind. I'm not familiar with that.
Same.
Looks like a sports anime, perhaps?
This is the back wall of the
Aria the
upper
Animation.
cutaway floor.
Not familiar with that one either.
Same.
I understand half those words, culinary.
Interesting.
Is an Undine a type of thing? I thought it was a mythical character. I thought it was a opera. Okay, category of elemental beings associated with water.
Okay.
So it is a type of thing. I have too many tabs open all of a sudden. That always happens to me.
Relatable, except not all of a sudden, just all the time.
If I have so many... Oh, an Undine is someone who operates a gondola boat. Okay, so it's not the mythical water spirit creature. Gotcha. It probably sounds like undies, but there is a second N in there. I promise. I don't know about all time, since we're talking about anime. I gotta hype up my very favorite Chihaya Furu. Which I would guess it's one of those anime that it's like the people who are into it are really fucking into it, and probably most other people have never even heard of it. It's kind of like a sports anime, except that the sport is a poetry-based competitive card game. But like the structure of it is very much like a sports anime. And it's about the power of poetry and friendship. And it's very nice, and it makes me cry a lot. I still haven't finished watching the 3rd season, though, to my great shame. And then Nana is another one of my favorites.
Of course.
I do think I a little bit like the manga better than the anime. But the anime has the fantastic music, of course.
Right.
Oh, Taiko no Tatsujin had Evangelion music. That's fun.
Interesting.
It would definitely be a good track for that with all the drum action.
Oh, this is a new type of piece for me.
Oh.
It's shorter than this type of piece normally is. Like here's a normal sized one next to it. It's like a little bit shorter. And now we got a whole row of these little claw things that you can clip stuff into.
Also realize now that I have totally watched some of this in my mate Dave's room in 2003.
Oh, nice.
Honestly, it would be very surprising to me if any adult human being in the year 2022 who likes anime hadn't at least seen a little bit of Evangelion by this point.
Sure.
Like, even if it's just a few out of context clips or like memes or things.
Nice little railing. Okay, time for the rest of our stickers. Stickers 2 and 4. Still got the tweezers handy. Hello, VR Gamer for Life. Welcome.
You are a pro stickerer.
Am I, though?
I mean, you're getting there.
I feel like I'm faking it a little bit because I got your nice Gundam tool set to work with. But I am pretty proud of my sticker job on these so far. That one came out pretty good. I keep wanting to get it closer, but it doesn't focus when I get too close.
I want to make sure that you're not misrepresenting me. I have built one Gundam.
Yeah.
One Gundam.
I mean, it's a Gundam kit, but...
Right. I bought the tools because they were cheap.
Yeah.
And I wanted to emulate my cool friend OK Retrozone.
Mm-hmm. I think I put that in the right spot. Yeah.
Also watched most of Ghost in the Shell around that time by frequently walking past, stopping at an art gallery display that had that movie on loop. Wow.
Fascinating.
That is very fascinating. That does seem like the ideal way to encounter Ghost in the Shell, though, to be honest.
Okay, not bad. I would love to know why they decided to base these paintings on the gravestone. Like, I can't think of how to describe, like, you know, in the cemetery area there's all these gravestones around, right. And then like also these like sculpted busts that sing and stuff, and then they decided to put those busts on these paintings. Why did they choose that and not have tiny versions of the stretching paintings?
I would guess that they like focus grouped and determined like what are the like recognizable cast of characters from the Haunted Mansion, and then decided to make representation of those characters rather than a 100% accurate one-to-one recreation of like art that is found in the Haunted Mansion.
Sure, that makes sense, I suppose. Okay, we're making some little wall sconces here.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a bummer that Haunted Mansion is Nightmare Before Christmas themed for, like, a third of the year.
I find it personally annoying that they switch it before Halloween.
Yeah. I think they start the switch over in, like, August, late
because
August.
our anniversary is in October.
Right.
And that means if we go to Disney for our anniversary, it's the Nightmare Before Christmas version.
It's the wrong
Which, like,
Mansion.
I don't have a problem with that version. I think it's enjoyable. I like the regular one, I would say, more.
Yeah.
And you know, that means my odds of actually seeing the regular version are much lower. Stickers complete. And let's get these guys in here.
I don't remember the last time we went to Disneyland in October. I don't remember if we went on Haunted Mansion at all. Nor do I remember whether it was regular or Nightmare Before Christmas themed.
I don't remember either. Okay, next we have... Okay, we're doing like the chandelier at the top here. So, got this piece coming up. That...
Our last time at Disneyland was in 2019, which in retrospect was maybe lucky, I guess.
Sure.
That it wasn't planned for like the year after that, because that would have been very disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
The legitimate highlight of Disneyland at Halloween time was a dude dressed as the Undertaker for the evening Halloween party just hanging around Main Street all afternoon. That does sound rather fun.
Okay, so I believe our candelabra, or not candelabra, chandelier, the other long C word.
Chandelier is sort of like an upside-down candelabra.
Yeah, that's why I called it a candelabra, because I thought that was what this was initially. And now it's in place. And now it's time to put this whole room into place. It's interesting that we've got lots of little interior areas that are empty.
If you had some extra ghosts, you could pop them in there.
I was thinking about that. We do have, I think, an extra one. I'm trying to... I'm nervous I'm gonna break something here. And also, like... Okay, I think I got it in the right place. It's a little hard to line it up just right, and... Like, the flame is, like, just touching the bottom of it. So I didn't want to knock that off again. All right. Looking pretty good. And that's it for section 3. We're on to the final section. I guess that means these are all extra pieces. Oh, I forgot to put the protective cover back on the tweezers. They're very sharp, so that's important.
Indeed.
Thank you, F-Tom.
I think I knocked something over, but I don't know what.
Uh-oh.
Ah, it was my phone. I don't know where it fell from, but it's on the floor under the bed now.
I don't know how many years... we were hanging up our lights earlier, and we're trying to think of how we could, actually hang them on the wall instead of just draping them across things. And Unsacred Crush found some little suction cups that she tried to stick to the wall. And then accidentally dropped one, and it fell down behind the bed, where we will not find it for years. And then I did the same thing.
Guess you thought I did it wrong somehow, and you would do it right this time?
I mean, I thought I'd give it a shot. I didn't know that I would necessarily have any more success.
Honestly, in retrospect, I don't know what I was thinking trying to use these suction cups on a slightly textured wall when they kind of historically have sucked ass at sticking to glass.
That's true. Okay. So I think I'm going to take another quick break here, and then we will come back and finish this up. We're 3/4 of the way done now. We just have the final section to go, so we'll probably finish up around 7-ish. Anyways, I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay. Time for the last 2 bags. Oh, 3 bags. Oh, cool. We're making these little can't think of what the technical term for those bits are, like curly top of a column thing. There's one of them. Trying to get it to focus better, and there we go. So many pieces. Okay. Need to find another one of those. Oh, that's not quite what I'm looking for. There we go. Okay. So, these go on here. This goes on here. And this green piece goes here. Oh, I just accidentally pushed this little piece of wall in. Okay. Another flat piece. Trying to find some flat corner pieces. There's one. Where's the other one? There it is. Okay. Just kind of building things up back here. Oh, I see. I missed this little box here. So we're stacking up those. And then this goes on here. And then we have that there. And this. It's always so hard to find the piece you need at the beginning of a section because there's so many to dig through. There we go. And then we need 3 short flat pieces. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So this goes right in front. I have 2 flat pieces next to it. This one goes here. This goes back here. And this one here. Man, I just remembered we have a bunch of Haunted Mansion Tsum Tsums that I should have had sitting on my desk the whole time. If you're not familiar with Tsum Tsums, they're these little they come in a bunch of different sizes. Do we have? Yeah, we've got White Rabbit and Baymax Tsums back here. But the Haunted Mansion ones are like little guys. And they made ones of all the major characters in Haunted Mansion. Regular Haunted Mansion, that is, of course. Oh, we still got more of these little window sections up here. Interesting. I lost track of which pieces I was finding. What are these? Nope, that's wrong. There's a bunch of these pieces in this step that have like an angle on them, which it's easy to see those and think, yes, that's the piece I need when you're looking for these, which are more flat on top and do not have an angle. Similar, but not quite. I need one more flat one. There it is. 2 more. Okay. So, same process once again. Oh. I missed the clear ones. I need 4 clear ones. I missed all kinds of pieces here. Thanks for that follow. Glad to have you here. Okay. So that's ready to attach now. Building up that third floor. And then we got to make 3 more of those sections. I want these to be like perfectly square. Things are just a little bit crooked. More than I'd like. It's weird. It feels more off than it looks. Okay. That'll do. All right, I'll put all these on. Let's see, we have one that goes on this side. And the other 2 go over here. One here. And this one up here. Okay, time for some gray blocks. Not that. One of these here. The rest over here. Okay. Six. Jeez. 6 of those. Okay, and this stuff just kind of goes on top of what we just put on. Building up some layers here. Where does this one go? Okay, right in front. excited to get to the columns in front. But that's pretty close to the end. Okay. Oops. Excuse me, ghost host. Okay, some more corner window pieces. We're running out of these little squares, so this must be the last one of these we're making. Where is it? There it is, standing on end. There it is. Standing on end again. Oops. Okay. Can a mansion be haunted IRL, or is that just an urban legend? I think it's possible. So I'm just doing that once. Okay. Two of those. And then let's go on here. Just trying to square things up here. Pretty good. And now we attach it. Oh, I'm making two of these entire pieces. Okay, so should make the second one before we continue on. Now we're ready to attach them. So these go into these slots here. Wait. Huh. I'm confused because this drawing doesn't show these pieces that we just put on here. I feel like that it seems like it must be a mistake, but I don't know, maybe they just thought that was somehow more clear to show where you're putting these. I don't know, it seems very confusing to me. But I'm pretty sure this is correct. It's just strange choice of instructions. And then on the next page, these pieces are there again. They never expected you to get this far in the instructions. Maybe so. Maybe so. Okay. So that all looks correct with this page here. Okay. These all go back here. Step 103. Went to reheat leftovers for dinner. This is looking very Haunted Mansion now. Yeah, it was great. I love this set. It's very cool. Okay. Unsecret Crush is currently working on our dinner. If you're wondering why I got so much quieter in here. We talked about whether we would have enchiladas or pretty sure curry was the other option. I said either was fine, so I'm not sure what she has decided on. Okay. It's curry. Nice. Got a grilled cheese double bacon cheeseburger for lunch with onion rings, and it was too much for one meal. That does sound like a lot. I am generally a big fan of a pretty simple burger, like just single patty. I never want a burger with more than one patty. A bun, of course, and then I guess I'd say my ideal toppings are lettuce, pickle, a slice of tomato I could go either way on, and then like you could have either ketchup or mustard or mayonnaise. Honestly, like any combination of those is fine with me. And then like cheese just depends on my mood, I guess. And occasionally, if I really want to go all out, I'll get some bacon on there. Trying to figure out where these pieces go. Oh, okay. So we got a strip across here, and then these go behind there. There we go. I love dinner, but it's not even lunchtime yet. Well, the good news is that it will eventually be dinner, and that's what's important. Ooh, it's time for our final big flat pieces. Exciting. Oh wait, I'm missing something here. What? Oh no. Oh, I skipped this whole page. I'm glad I noticed that. Okay, so we need that, and that. Okay, so that goes there. That looks much better. Okay, that goes there. And then this one goes across here. Okay, now we have an even surface to put our big flat pieces on. So this one goes back here. And this one goes here. You know what? I've got an extra ghost. I'm pretty sure at this point we're not going to use it anyway. So I'm going to hide the extra ghost in a secret area where no one will know it's there. But it will be. And people will look at this Lego set and say, wow, I've seen this Lego set before, but yours looks extra haunted for some reason. And they won't know why that is, but we'll know. Just a little bonus ghost. Okay. Ooh, it's column time. I am reminded of the Jesse Plemons meal. I don't know what that means. So it says, I really like pickles, but not warm, so I'm not a fan of them on a burger. For me, ketchup, mustard, grilled or sauteed or fried onions, grilled mushrooms, cheese, and bacon. Alternatively, bacon, cheese, and fried egg only. Interesting. I don't know that I've ever had a fried egg on a burger. It is intriguing to me, but not entirely appealing. How many of these do I need? 16. Oh gosh. I've got half of them now. That should be all of them. Good evening, Jabberwocky. Good to see you. Need a Laura Bow Lego figure for this mansion. Geez, now... It'd be pretty cool to do a Laura Bow Lego set. Somebody has to have done one. I'm curious if that's something one could find on the internet. Hinton asks, has anyone tried the Lego video games that have come out lately? I have not. I was very tempted by the last Lego Star Wars one that came out because it seemed like some folks were enjoying it. But as with many things, there's just so many things, and I did not ever find the time for that particular thing. And now that people aren't like actively talking about it as much, odds are I will never get around to it. I was in the same boat, only had my first one maybe 7 years ago. I could strongly recommend it. I'd recommend not having your normal toppings on it. It doesn't mix well with mustard, although probably fine with ketchup. Yeah, that makes sense. I would definitely not try to, add that into my normal burger if I did try it. I will say, like, I'm generally like not a person who like wants to put a fried egg on a thing, but usually when I've had a fried egg on a thing, it is pretty good, I have to admit. VR Gamer says, I have the new Skywalker Saga game. It's fun. Need to play it more. Yeah, I think that's the one I was thinking of as well. Lego Builder's Journey was really neat, but I didn't get very far in it. Yeah, I think that one I downloaded on my iPad, and it looked really neat, but I, again, have not had time to actually play it. I should... Honestly, a lot of times I download a thing on my iPad, and then it's like when I have a little time to like play a game on my iPad, I just go for something that I normally play, and like all that other stuff is like it's out of sight, so I never think of it. I need to figure out some better way to organize my games, I guess. I don't know. We all talked about Builder's Journey at the same time. Silver said, if you want a different take on a Lego game, I strongly recommend checking out the Builder's Journey. It tells the story of a father and a son through Lego builds. Interesting. I didn't know it had that kind of angle. I should zoom in on this column building. Got 4 of these to assemble for the front porch. We're getting there. Whoa. Oh no. Runaway column. Okay. Silver says, oh wow, Lego finally changed how they do columns. Years ago, the way they snapped together, you were never taking them apart. Interesting. Yeah, this is a nice design. Easily comes apart. And then the base is one of these little guys, which is a piece I've seen used before. Okay. These things really want to get away from me, apparently. All right. So they all go right up front here. tips used to be wider and the holes would have those 4 inset lines in them. Made it impossible to remove, basically. Huh. Well, in that case, I'm glad they changed it. It's honestly, like the idea of Lego pieces you can't take apart is terrible and wrong. Okay, so these go on here. These go underneath. And that whole thing will secure our columns at the top. Oh, this is kind of tricky. There we go. Oh, my finger's stuck. Okay. Whew. Nice. Okay, now we're starting to get into some roof pieces here. It's little angled bits. So we've got, please don't explode. I'll try not to explode. Generally, at all times, I'm doing my best to not explode. Usually successfully. And just go up here. I meant the Lego, but I guess I don't want you to explode also. I appreciate that. I'm surprised at this build. It's really nice. How much was the kit? Trying to remember. $40? Was it that cheap? Jeez. I was gonna say 50, but it looks like it's 40. Since I'm on the page, I might as well post this link in chat. Oh god, that's a mess. We don't need all that tracking nonsense. I assume that's the actual link. Yeah, it's a very reasonable price for a licensed thing, especially, which, like, you know, I saw it and I was like, I love Haunted Mansion. This is a small set that, I don't have to stress out about where the heck I'm going to put it. And it was reasonably priced, so I just went for it. In general, I've been trying very hard to not buy Lego sets, even if I really very much want them. But this had enough check marks in the pro column to get me to buy it. Silver says, I may have been bad over the past few years and just 3D printed a bunch of bricks when I needed them. Oops. It's great that you can do that. Okay. Some more roof bits. Oh, I see. We're building on top of those pieces we just put in. Hey, Daniel. Welcome. Good to see you. So, it's almost finished at this point, but here's what we're building. And we're getting very close. Unsecret Crush has returned.
Hello. I'm leaving again, but I will be back.
Okay. Oh, it's being weird on me. Quit being weird.
Reached the part of cooking where I don't have to do anything for like 20 minutes.
Nice.
Also, I was looking at Twitter while I was waiting for things to come to a boil, and Jenna Stieber tweeted an explanation for why people have different YouTube channels for like things like stream VODs and other stuff. It's because of the algorithm.
I knew it. I knew there was an algorithm reason.
The algorithm doesn't like different types of content in the same channel.
Oh,
and if you mix them, it will surface some at the expense of others. So if you want, if say you have a channel like she does with Twitch VODs, but you want to start making video essays,
right? If
you try to do that all on the same channel, it's gonna be weird.
Right.
And maybe not enough people will see the video essays or whatever.
Yeah. The main reason I was thinking about this, because, like, as I was saying earlier, I've been thinking about putting my Twitch VODs up on YouTube. And, like, I have a channel that I've really only used for, like, a couple videos. And also I put some, like, King's Quest videos, like the complete playthroughs I've done off stream. But those aren't public yet. And I was thinking, well, if I'm going to start putting up Twitch VODs, should I maybe put those on should I maybe make a new channel for those in case I ever want to put more stuff on my main channel? It's complicated. The algorithm. Anyways, I was going to say, Daniel Alvu in chat here often streams with Paul Morgan Stetler, the actor that plays Curtis Craig in Phantasmagoria 2. Also, occasionally does some solo dev streams, which I was watching. I was lurking in chat the other day. I don't think I ever said hello, but I did enjoy your stream where you were working on updating the site and stuff. Nice chill relaxing dev stream while I did some less interesting dev work myself. Is this your first time doing a Lego stream? No, it's my first time in a while though. my first Lego stream, I got a big Star Wars Mos Eisley Cantina set, and streamed that whole build, and that, of course, took a very long time. And then I did a little Fiat 500 set. I did some Star Wars droids and I think a couple other smaller things. But then I was like, well, if I keep this up, I already don't have enough room to keep all these Lego sets. So I have not done one in a while. I did get a Lego Optimus Prime set for my birthday this year that I haven't found time in my schedule for, but this set I picked up recently, and I was like, oh, I should do this Halloween weekend, and it's a relatively small set, so I can do it all in one go. Okay, now I got tons of these little white hooks, 22 pieces. That's 12. Okay, I think that's right. Upload everything to YouTube and just utilize YouTube Shorts, which is the only thing at the moment that defies the algorithm. Wow. Yeah.
Huh. I've noticed them pushing the shorts recently, but I have defiantly refused to engage with them because I'm like, fucking everything can't be TikTok. Oh my god.
Right. I guess honestly, like in the end, I'm not that worried about
monetization.
What the algorithm does to me on YouTube. Like my main thought is like if I had those videos on YouTube, then it'd be easier for people to find them and look through that stuff if it was on there.
I do understand, like someone like Jenna Stieber, for example, very recently was laid off from a salaried job, so like monetization of like YouTube videos and her Twitch content, that's like her income right now, as far as I understand. So I can absolutely understand needing to like work with the whims of the algorithm for something that you care about, getting in front of people.
Right. And like for me, at least at this point, I don't plan to try to make a living off streaming at any point.
Right.
Maybe that could change someday, but I'll deal with it then. I'm sure the algorithms will be all different.
Right.
There will be completely different things to worry about. Maybe no one will even watch YouTube anymore. They also basically launched their own Twitter for YouTube channels posts last night. Huh. I thought that was something they had for a while.
They've had like I know that certain people I follow on YouTube like make text posts every so often.
Right.
They're usually like, pre-announcements of upcoming videos or something. But the funny thing is I only know how to see those on my phone because it just kind of like appears in the subscriptions tab. I don't know how to look at that stuff on a computer. I see. They've had like 5 different versions. This is a character limit thing with likes, reposts, etc. So much closer to Twitter than their other items. I see.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds very Google to do 5 different versions of a thing. Google Plus. Google Plus.
Google Wave. Y'all are making some of these up.
They're real. They're all real. That's the upsetting part. Okay. Some of these are just not straight enough for me.
Wow, Google Buzz was Google's answer to Twitter, launched in 2010, shut down in 2011.
Sounds right. Okay, I need another quick bathroom break, so I'm going to go ahead and do that now, and I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. So these go up here. Each of those gets a little chimney on top. I assume these are chimneys. Four fireplaces in this mansion? I guess, honestly, for a mansion, that's not that many, probably.
Probably not. Especially, it's supposed to be in Louisiana. I imagine it doesn't get especially cold.
Sure.
In the winter in Louisiana.
Yeah.
Relatively speaking.
Mm-hmm. Google Wave was a Facebook, Twitter, Google Docs mashup, and if you think my description sounds messy, you should have seen the actual service. Yeah, that was one that, like, I was very aware of while it existed, but I don't think I ever actually... I might have, like, looked at it once and then never really used it, but... Definitely didn't... wasn't something I had a need for. Oh, okay, so they're showing us what we're going to make, but we're not actually doing those pieces yet. Oh, finally these red pieces. Yeah, I'm familiar with co-host.
Yeah, I keep seeing people talking about it. But it sounds like it's one of those things where you, like, gotta have an invite to actually use it right now.
Hmm.
You could write a status update Twitter, and then edit it in real time, Google Docs, and then hate the entire service, Facebook. It's beautiful.
I used to use Facebook just to keep up with, like, you know, real life friends, like family and, you know, some people, I don't know, from school or whatever. But I eventually, like, I would just check it periodically. And, like, I did my best to turn off notifications for things I wasn't interested in. And then they started just making up new things to notify me about. Like, they would just tell me that somebody I follow posted or whatever. And it was just so relentless, them trying to get me to engage with it more, that eventually I was just like, I can't do this anymore. I'm not going to Facebook anymore. I can't even remember the last time I logged in at this point. But yeah, they sure do have a way of doing things. This little thing I'm making is intriguing. Fascinating construction. Okay, so because I'm me, there's a tiny, I'm trying to get it to focus. Yeah, you can kind of see there's a little Lego logo here. Because I'm me, I need to have that Lego logo right side up. Uh-oh, I might have already screwed up on the sides. I did. We can fix it. I mean, the important thing is you just gotta be consistent here. Okay. Ron Gilbert announced he's leaving Twitter on January 1st. Lots of people are leaving Twitter or talking about leaving Twitter.
I have certainly noticed a sharp decline in overall tweet volume.
Yeah.
Just from my own timeline.
Which I can certainly understand. Like, I feel like Discord has over time replaced a lot of the way I used to use Twitter, which is just kind of like interacting with people with similar interests. But it's not the same. But like, I feel like this happens anytime like online service starts to tank or people get like frustrated with it for whatever reason. Like, the next thing is not a direct replacement. It's just kind of a different thing, a different way to interact with people and stuff. So like, I made a Mastodon account a long time ago. Like, I know some people want that to replace Twitter, but I don't think it's ever gonna. Like I even now still try to follow people on there, you know, if I'm aware of people I follow on Twitter that have a Mastodon account. But like, it's not the same thing. I think kind of the problem is that type of service attracts a certain type of people, and like lots of people that are on Twitter just aren't ever going to go there. So like, you know, I follow a lot of like art accounts and stuff on Twitter, which is probably one of my favorite types of accounts to follow, but I don't think those folks are generally moving to Mastodon. I don't know if they are moving anywhere necessarily, but it just, I feel like I'll probably just stick on Twitter for a while and just kind of gradually use it less. You know, I've already been using it less, you know, for other reasons, and like eventually things will replace it more, probably. Oh, interesting. I think we got a bonus little topper here. I'm pretty sure we only use one of these. This might be the last piece, actually. Wow. I had all these extra pieces here, so I thought there was going to be more, but I think these are just bonuses.
I have no followers on Twitter. I think I have like less than 150 at this point, honestly. I kind of feel like my experience of Twitter is very different from people that have a lot more followers,
right.
Basically. Like, when I post, I assume that no one is seeing my posts, because probably nobody is, as far as I know, with the algorithm and everything.
I mean, I have, like, I don't know, I want to say around 3,500 followers on Twitter. I don't know why. I feel like I get no more engagement than you do.
Sure.
I feel like there's a certain level, like, I don't know if it's maybe around 10,000 followers or something like that, where you do start to get a lot more engagement when you post, but like at that point, it's not the engagement you want.
Exactly.
It's, people will make some joke response, or you just argue with you about stuff that's not important. And like that's kind of the whole thing with Twitter.
I think I was going to make a point, but then I said the thing about how I have like nobody sees my tweets, and I don't remember what I was going to say before. I guess like my day, so much of my day is like muscle memory spent scrolling through Twitter. So like if that service dies out, that will bum me out, and I do have some friends that I basically only talk to through Twitter, and if I lose track of them, that will be sad.
Right.
Maybe is the point that I was trying to make.
Right. Like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what bums me out about any like online service going away. Like, I know there's people I just won't talk to again, and that's always a bummer. I was confused when I put this on because it was not straight, but this whole thing actually rotates because of the way it's constructed.
You were saying
things are crooked and it's bothering me.
You don't get a lot of engagement. I think that's because you just don't tweet.
But I do sometimes.
Post. Yeah, but you hardly ever post, so the algorithm doesn't know to like surface your shit to other people that are gonna have weird opinions about it at you.
Sure. I don't know. Ta-da!
Beautiful.
And then the last step, I think. Well, first we gotta put away all these extra pieces. A lot of spare parts. I would say more than the usual number of spare parts, though I suppose it's probably because there's so many. Like they always give you extra tiny pieces, and there's so many tiny pieces in this set. It makes sense that it will end up being more bonus pieces total.
And I forgive you for not engaging with my tweets.
That's okay. Like I'm not like, I don't wish.
A lot of my tweets are bad anyway, so.
like I was saying, like the type of engagement that a lot of people get on Twitter is not really what they want anyway. So like, I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad for not engaging with my tweets. Like honestly, like sometimes I will post on Twitter about a problem I have or something, and like, I used to post more about like Apple stuff, programming stuff. I definitely post less about that stuff these days. But, I still have a lot of followers that are, into that kind of stuff. So occasionally I'll like, post a question or something, and I'm hoping, someone on Twitter will have the answer, but they never do. Or at least, they didn't see my tweet. So, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. There we go. This is a very cool set.
Yeah, Silver saying that VTuber Twitter is way different than the rest of Twitter outside of you all here. The few folks that have followed me from that space seem to mostly just post, retweet other VTuber go live notifications and the like. I think that is like, that's kind of what Twitter is for a lot of like content creators, like artists, writers, streamers, etc. Like these are groups of people that mostly use Twitter to promote their stuff on other platforms. And then they leave.
Right.
For better or worse, I am one of the, I believe people call it poster's disease, except I'm not, I'm usually reading the posts rather than making the posts myself.
Right.
Not that many people anymore just, like, kind of hang out on Twitter saying stuff anymore. It's probably smarter and healthier to use Twitter as a promote thing, leave Twitter, never look at it kind of thing. I mean, if there is a Soaps Twitter, I don't know. I'm not on it. That's kind of what I mean when I say that I have, like, under 150 followers. I am literally just saying things to probably no one, as far as I can tell. But, like, most of the accounts that I follow are, like, you know, people that make funny jokes. And maybe they have jobs or do other things for a living, but I mostly know them as the people on my phone that make funny jokes that I like to read.
I'm trying to figure out if there's a spot where I can get a nice view in both cameras at once, but I don't think that's really possible.
The oven is beeping at me.
Oh, I knocked off the ghost host. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thanks, y'all, for hanging out with me while I put this together. Very cool. Now I just got to find somewhere to display this. We've got in our office we have some nice IKEA shelves that are like a thick shelf that have this cool design. So like there's no visible support underneath them or anything, and we have two on the sides and then one that's lower in the middle. So we have just various collectibles that we enjoy on those shelves, and I think I'll probably clear off a spot on there for this, perhaps near our Haunted Mansion Tsum Tsums. So that's gonna be it for today. Need to flatten out this booklet. So my next stream is tomorrow. I will be continuing King's Quest 2015. Shoot, what's the name of the next chapter? I can't remember. I looked it up and wrote it down, but I can't remember right now. But I'm very intrigued. I increasingly, as I get further into this, I don't really want to say anything about the game for people who haven't been watching the streams, because I'm glad that I didn't come across much information about this game before I played it. So like I don't want to spoil any surprises for anyone that hasn't been following along. But I'm excited for the next chapter, and can't wait to see where things go from here. So we are going to raid Nina Marie. Nina has been going through the Haunted PS1 demo disc, the Spectral Mall 2022 edition. I was able to catch the first stream of this that she did, and it was great. I always enjoy these streams a ton, so I'm excited to see some more of it. Also, I almost forgot to mention, very important, Unsecret Crush is doing a stream on Halloween that will be a little different from her usual streams, and it should be a lot of fun. I think if you enjoy my usual streams, you'll probably enjoy the game she's playing, which she has not announced yet. It'll be a surprise. And then she's also got a little thing she's going to do before that game that should be fun, and it is very Halloween-y also. So I hope y'all can join us. But regardless, we'll see you around. And thanks again so much for hanging out, and take care of yourselves. Bye, y'all.